Hey, we are live. Good morning, fellow traders. Good morning, Timbo, Matty, Matt. Oh no, you got clapped last night? Oh man, I saw that drop last night right here. Man, that was a crazy, crazy sell-off. Trading ever after, good morning. Jack Wiley, NP, Speed Racer. Good morning, Speed Racer. Daryl Bapty, good morning. I hope you all had a great weekend. And let's start off this week. Let's start off this week on the right foot. Good morning, Black Coffee Trader. How we doing? All right, let's see what this market wants to do this morning. We had a pretty crazy overnight session. So the overnight session opened. We opened at the 20,000 level or somewhere right around there. And then we went from the 20,000s all the way up to the 20,160s. So we had a 160 point move higher. And then from there, we sold off all the way down to the 960s, a 200 point sell off in basically from midnight to 3:30. So that is pretty crazy. So I expect we'll have some pretty crazy volatility this morning. Obviously, I'm just going to be watching, waiting until the volatility dies down, and hopefully we can get some good setups this morning. Also, the daily chart looks like this. I mean, I still think we're going higher, but getting above this 180 level is definitely going to be interesting. We need to get above this 180 level for us to have any kind of chance of going and breaking out. Of course, the highs are all the way up here at the 200s. It's crazy. The 4-hour chart looks like this. Again, we got a lot of resistance here at the 200s. But we got a pretty steep uptrend right now. I think I'm definitely bullish, and I'm definitely looking for longs. But if we start selling off, and I'm going to be open to shorts. If the setup is there, I'm going to be open to it. Hey, yes, thankful for the rain. Yes, Black Coffee. We got some nice rain right now. We need it. Hey, Trav, how we doing? Good morning. Did you have any issues with buying new evals not allowed anymore? No. I have not. Mm. All right, market is open, and it looks like, let's see what we do here. What is this market gonna do? Hmm. All right, starting to pull back. Let's see what we get here. You're still under review, Expander? Well, don't feel bad. I'm still under review as well. Oh, I hurt my shoulder. I hurt my shoulder this week, and things are, man, it doesn't feel good. All right, we are pulling back here into the 2040s. Let's see what happens here. No, it's all good. Hey, Nicholas Conley, Sam Owen, Vic Viter, good morning. Go and Trades, good morning. Oh man, the poor Cowboys, the poor Browns. I tell you what. This is Uriel Cohen, Spider Monkey, Randomizer. Oh, I see. Randomizer. Okay, I see. All right, let's see what happens here. Maybe just take out the stops here, the 40s maybe. We chilling, but we really need to see this thing move above the 2100s. Move above the hundreds, and then maybe we go retest the highs of the overnight. Maybe. Until then, we chilling. Oh yeah, we have numbers at 9:45. Let me look here. All right, down to the 35s. Let's see if we can get a bounce. Are we going to get a bounce? Ouch. Hey, good morning, Win. Here's Johnny. Sharoos, good morning, Sharoos. What does pending mean on the payout screen? Pending just means it's pending. It doesn't really mean anything, just pending. Hey, good morning, Peter Chat. But yeah, we have news at 9:45. Flash manufacturing, flash PMI. And it should be a mover. We are 6 minutes away. Oh, I forgot to get my clock. Let's get the clock up there. There we go. How do you get that clock? Is it on NinjaTrader? No, it's not, Michael. This is just a third-party app from Windows. The Windows App Store is where I got it. Hey, Win, we're doing fine. All right, we're just chopping back and forth here at the 60s. Waiting for the news, very likely. But it does feel like this wants to just kind of roll over. I guess we'll see. Hey, Dario Trader, good morning. Good morning. Oh. All right, this feels like we're going lower. Just waiting for the news to come out. How was everyone's weekend? Hey, TCG Andy, how's it going? Man, I messed up my shoulder so bad this weekend. Oh, I'm still recovering, but this shoulder, I did something to my rotary cuff. I I can't pick up my arm. I had it in a sling yesterday. I had it in a sling all day. Oh, it was brutal. I went to throw. We had the Redneck Olympics on Friday night, and part of that was to do a rock throwing contest. And I went to do the rock throwing to see, I just wanted to see how far I could throw it. And something popped in my shoulder. And I don't know, man. I don't know what to do. I'm trying to just take it easy, see if it will heal. But this is a real problem. This is a real problem because now I can't golf. It's just old age. Don't tell me that. We can't have old age be the reason. Because what are we going to do once we actually are old? I am not made for rock throwing. I agree. I found that out the hard way. I need Tommy John surgery. Oh, it just hurt. Like I can't lift my arm. It's not good, man. All right, market, what are we doing? I need to check to see if it's still raining. Nope, it stopped. Oh, man, that hurts. All right, news is about to come out. News is about to come out. Let's see if this is going to be a big mover. Looks like we had a little bit of a move. It wasn't crazy, though. All right, market, what is the plan? Not much happening here. Just a little bit of a fake out to the upside. Yeah, I do need to stretch and exercise daily. I agree. I need to probably do some kind of rehab on the shoulder then. I don't know when I do that, but right now it doesn't feel like the right time to do it. 175-yard par 3. What am I doing? 175-yard par 3 is my 7-iron. Actually, it's a perfect 7-iron for me, so I'm hitting 7-iron and going right at it. Hey, Rad Poker in the building. Good morning, Rad Poker. I'm hitting driver. Oh, come on. Hey, I was checking my stats. I was checking my stats on my Garmin. Not my Garmin. Yeah, my Garmin S60. Or is it my Garmin S70? And my average driving distance this year is 290 yards. Let's go. All right, market, what's it going to be? Perfect 7, but a perfect 7 happens 1 out of 10 times in my experience. Yeah, unfortunately, that is sometimes true. Oh, I'm so sorry, Matty Matt. Oh. All right, now the market's trying to make a move higher. Trying to get above that 2100. Let's see if we can do it. Pretty mild opening here, to be honest. Pretty mild. I have a lawn question. Do you leave grass clippings on the lawn after you cut, or do you bag them? I leave them on the lawn. Yep, I always leave them on the lawn. I find it better. It's just not as much hassle, and it's actually better for your lawn as well. But I do try to mow it so it doesn't get too thick. If it gets really long, then it does kind of start being a problem, but that is how I do it. Yeah, as long as it's not too long. Hey, good morning. Good morning, design. It better do a self-mulching. Did you hear Apex denying people buying evals, Rajesh or Kuda? Yeah, I did hear that. I did hear that, and I did reach out to Apex, kind of wanting some answers, and they said that they will be sending out an email here shortly that explains. Oh wow, there it goes above, going and ripping above. Ripping above the 20,100s. All right, bullish confirmed, huh? That's crazy. That's crazy, Matty Matt. Was it right on the news? If it was right on the news, I guess I could see. But man, that's crazy. All right, pull them back now. Ouch. Oh, if I move wrong, it hurts. And all the way back down we go. Not that we have a day like this again where the market just goes up, down, up, down. Come on, man. Got a feeling today. We're gonna have to be patient today. It's just an error support is looking into it. Trev, I just got the email. What? Yeah, I don't know. I was told that we'll actually see an email that, hey, Rob Moore's good morning. How we doing? Yeah, all right. Is this market gonna roll over? Starting to feel like it. Apex making too much money off evals. I mean, some of this, I mean, I've been saying this for a long time. I've been saying this for the past 4 to 5 months, but people don't believe me. But some of these changes that Apex is doing is because I don't know that they know it's coming or that they're working with someone, but part of it is because of regulations. I do think that is true, that they are aware of regulation that's coming and they're making some of these changes. That's at least what I was told. But I don't know. I don't know. Apex knows World War III is coming. I oh shh. Who regulates them? I don't know, but there is supposedly regulation that is coming. Supposedly. All right, market, do something. I really want this market to get above the 100s and hold it and then just rip it. But man, there's a lot of wicks here. A lot of wicks. All right, let's see. We break above the 90s here. It just feels like we can't get going. I don't know that I trust the longs here. Gold is going nuts? Oh, really? What the world? What's going on with gold? I see that. And now we're rolling over again. Man, I tell you what. I am not feeling this today. This market, I'm going to be very patient. See if we test the lows here. Maybe we test the lows. There it goes, ripping it lower now. Let's see if we get below this 30 level. We just never could get above the 90s, so let's see how far, let's see how low we go. How low will she go? Oh, wow. Now we're all the way, now we're back up. Maybe this was just running the stops. Now we're going to make new highs. Let's see. It does look like it. Up to the 90s, above the 90s now. Let's see if we make a new high here. Come on, just rip it. Kind of want this thing to rip above and just keep going. Yeah, we arrived at Wick City. Yep. We need to get above the 2100s and hold it and then keep. We need to see, I need to see an actual trend higher before I'm going to have any. Before I get do anything. You hear any news from me? It looks like many are getting emails saying they can't buy evals and they remove bonds and notes from approved instruments. Hmm. No, I have not. I no, I did get an email, or not an email, but that there are emails going out, but that's all I know. I know nothing. I know nothing. Oh. But no, I don't think the end is near at all. I think they're going to make changes that I think, well, you know what? I'm going to keep my thoughts to myself. Yeah, I think I know why. Hey, come on, Fred. Fred, easy, Fred. Easy. Easy, easy does it. Man, this market's going to make me tired today, isn't it? It's going to test my patience. Come on, market. Hey, good morning, John. It's a nice. Uh-oh. Uh uh-oh. Good morning, John. How we doing? I have one say I have to keep the buffer of 2.6K on a 50K before I can withdraw anything. Can only withdraw over that now, Steve. Okay. Yeah, it might be choppy. It is looking like we're just going to be chopping today, at least for now. All right, we need this to break out. We need to get above the 2100s right here, right now. Hey, there we go. Come on. Rip above the 2105s here. Do it. I'm sick of this thing. I'm sick of it. Speak my thoughts. That you're concerned. Oh, I mean, it is what it is. I would say I'm not concerned. What the problem is, some of these things that Apex is doing, I'm pretty sure are based on information about regulations, and I'm not sure if they actually know regulations are coming, or are they just speculating and making these changes in case they come. I don't know. Come on, look at this. Now we're all the way back down. This is pathetic. It's just gonna be like this. How do I get that set up, Austin? This is the Trade Devil indicators initial balance indicator. Yeah, Kilo, I saw that too. That kind of puts a damper on the people that think Apex just wants you to fail. I don't know what the point is of that, but I'm not sure if it's like some people are saying that you can't buy evals if you're being evaluated to move into a live account. I guess. Or is it because of someone that is blown too many evals? I don't know. Man. What about resets? True. So it sounds like, yeah, I reached out to someone at Apex, and it sounds like people that can no longer buy evals are people that are being evaluated to move to a live account. So I guess I don't know. I guess that's a good thing. I guess that it is confirmed that there are definitely people that can no longer. So I guess if you're being evaluated to move into a live account, then you can't buy an eval until that process is completed, I guess. From what I understand, I don't have all the information though yet. I'm just kind of trying to get some information. Why would they give up making eval money? Well, so again, this is me speculating. This is me speculating, but some of it has to do with regulations and stuff. Like if, but yeah, I guess I don't know. And I'm not sure I have a good answer for that. You would think they would let people. I think it's more the if you're being put on a live account, then you shouldn't be continuing. You shouldn't be buying evals, I guess, first of all. But yeah, it's kind of weird that they wouldn't allow it. I don't know. I really do not know. But according to what information I got, it doesn't have to do with how many evals you've bought. It doesn't have to do with how many you've blown. It has to do with if you're being evaluated to put on a live account. At least that's the information that I've gotten so far is regarding if you're being evaluated to put on a live account, that those are the people that are getting the emails. And now we're pulling back again. Jeez. Hey, let's go, UCLA trades. Are you serious? Are you worried about being forced to go live? You are in the 100K club now? I mean, I have no idea. Again, I do not know. Just being declined to your bank, or has Apex said? No, I didn't get any email that I don't. I can still buy evals. I didn't get any email like that. I'm just going off of what other people are saying. That's all. But again, according to what Apex is saying, that only those are going out to ones that are under review for a live account. Well, I think Go and Trades, like, I think that is part of. I don't know that might be changing. I don't know. Again, I don't know. I don't want to speculate on things I don't know about, but live is a kiss of death equalizer. Well, I know that's what I mean. So, well, NP, I think they do, according to, but I haven't actually seen an email yet, so it's kind of hard to speculate. Hey, let's see if we keep going higher or not. Okay, maybe we can break out here. Ouch. Oh, I did. Oh, I can't move my arm like that. I forgot. All right, making a move. Trying to get above that 90 level again. Yeah, equalizer. Yeah, I agree. Nice black coffee. Okay, I'm making a move above the 100s. Here we go. Let's see if we can do it this time. Come on, market. You can do it. You can do it. Oh, it's not going to do it. Holy wow. We're just going to be in this range all day long. We're going to be in this range from the 2050s to the 2100s all day. Starting to be convinced. Unbelievable. Look at that. Look at all those wicks. Eventually, you'd think we're going to make a move lower. All right, here we go. 2100s. Let's see if we can get through it. Can we do it this time? All right at the hundreds. What are we doing? Hey, finally we're breaking through. Finally. Finally. Yeah, I hope no one took my advice. Yeah, we're getting some crazy spikes. Nice. Nice, Amakri, nice. All right. Let's see if we hold it now and actually keep making hot, moving higher here. Come on. Hey, Dirty Nate Adventures. Nice, nice. Good luck, sir. Anybody got an email saying you cannot buy more evals? Sujay? Yeah, we've been talking about it. It I'm trying to get a little more clarity from this. I the only thing I've been told is people that are getting those emails are people that are being evaluated to go into a live account. And Apex basically stated if you're being evaluated to go into a live account, then they don't want you to keep buying evals because it would be beside the point. It would kind of it wouldn't serve any purpose if they plan to put you in a live account for you to continue buying evals. That's what I was told. So I don't know, but then I saw some emails and that said that they were in a probation status on the accounts. So I don't know. I really don't. Man, I give up. This market is gonna be miserable today. Can we see a 300-point fall? Oof, I don't know about that. What is a live account? Is it the same as a funded? No, a live account, you would have the same rules, but you would actually be trading an actual live account. The upside down cup and handle. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. What a chop fest. What a chop fest. This is ugly, ugly. Oh, really, Esther? The ZB. Wait, did you get an email, Esther? And down we go. Yeah, I am not trading this. That's for sure. Hey, Juan Yu, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. Oh, we just continue. Oh my gosh. Sent me an email saying I no longer able to buy new emails and may continue trading my PAs and monitor my trading for 30 days for potential moving me to live. All right, let's see if we pull back and take out these lows. Ah, all right, man. Got another 10. All right, can we get above the 100? I'm literally this market is crazy. We're almost an hour, we're over an hour into the market here and we can't seem to get anything going. All right, maybe yeah, go and trades. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. Or at least give people a heads up. Like, hey, we're going to make these changes in the next whatever. It just it yeah, I mean everything I'm hearing, it's basically people that are being evaluated for a live account and the court. Now this makes me, again, I'm assuming some things here, but it makes me feel like Apex is going to start moving people to a live account a lot faster than they have in the past. That is what it looks like. Yeah, Esther, exactly. Ay, 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 ay. All right, let's see. This does look like we might break finally. Maybe. I mean, Shalon Winter, I'm curious your speculation then. Why would you go live? Or what's the benefit of going live? If you withdraw that money that you're taking into a live account, you would save approximately 20% in taxes. And you're not sharing any profits. So I ask, why would you? Or why would you? Why? It's not like they're giving you additional capital to trade live. You're just taking your profits. You're taking your profits into the live account. To have both, but that makes no sense. To have both of what? To have prop and personal, you're no longer have a prop account. You're literally a live account, which is the same as a personal. So you're willing to just pay 20% more in taxes and do a profit split? Or I guess what is the benefit? What is the benefit of doing that other than just because? Yeah, I think, yeah, I know Apex has people on a live account. Hey, we finally broke above the 120s. It is exactly. That's what I'm saying. You will even if you're on an actual live account, 100K, 20% of 100,000 is still $20,000. That, I mean, but again, it doesn't make I just doesn't, that to me doesn't make any sense, because you're willing to forfeit and give up $20,000 for why? Like, just because? DL, because with if you go on a live account, you will still receive a 1099, and then the 1099 is taxed at a different rate than if you trade on your own personal account. It's a different tax. The 1099 is just looked at as your basic, any kind of, where if you trade your own personal account, that's the different, completely different in taxes. Saves you approximately 15 to 20%. Yeah, even if you're on an actual live account, even if you're on an actual live account, then you will still only get a 1099. And down we go again. Oh, I'm so sick of this. The only reason that I could see a live account making any sense is I don't know exactly how they look at it in a sense of when they move you into a live account with those profits. For example, if you have, let's say you have 30,000 that you're moving into the live account, do you get taxed like when you move into the live account? Is that seen as a withdrawal? Like, is that seen as a withdrawal, or is that just transferred into the live account? So therefore, if you would lose all of that money, then it would be a benefit, because on an actual live account, your own personal live account, you can only write off, I think it's $3,000 in losses per year. So I guess that would be the only benefit that I could see, would be if you plan to lose it, then go to a live account. If you plan to lose it. But if you're planning to make profits on it, there is just no world where that makes sense. As far as if you're looking at purely from a financial standpoint and dollars and cents, I just don't make no sense. Oh, this market's gonna be miserable today. Ay, 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 ay. Sharoos, you cannot receive money in a live account before you pay for income tax. You always need to pay income tax first. I mean, I think that is how it is, Sharoos, but I'm not 100% sure. At Earn to Trade, I don't get, yeah, but that's different, Red Poker. At Earn to Trade, because I've had a live account with Earn to Trade as well. With Earn to Trade, you're not actually trading with Earn to Trade when you go into a live account. They will just hook you up with a broker and you're trading with that broker. But you're agreeing to giving them a certain percentage of your profits. That's really the only thing that's happening. I mean, it's a broker that they are, working with, but I think that is different than what like it is with Top Step or Apex when you go into a live account. So you always need to pay income tax first. Even, man, I wonder if that's true. Is anyone in chat that has been moved to an actual live account on Top Step? What isn't true? John. Man, it stopped raining here. Yeah, I just won the capital gains so I get the 60-40 split. Exactly, Red Poker. Exactly. And that's what I mean. That's the benefit of having a personal account, where you will not get that benefit if you go to a live account. You just won't. Wait, you guys are making money and paying taxes? I thought I was only supposed to buy evals and blow them. You know, a company that never puts people into live accounts can't sustain itself long term, like it or not. That wasn't my question. That wasn't the point, Shalon. That was never my point. My point was, why would you do it? It doesn't matter if the prop firm thinks it needs to or not, but that's not our problem, I guess, is my point. So if I open a personal account and make 30K and withdraw 30K from a prop firm, I pay different amounts in taxes. Yes, exactly, Kilo. Exactly. Your own personal account, you will save quite a bit. Well, yeah, okay. All right, we're all the way down to the 65s again. I am very much not in the mood for this price action right now. This is just some ugliness. The only thing I was ever told from Apex, this is directly from Apex, is that they have paid out year to date about 55 million to people that are on their actual live accounts. That's what I was told. That's what I was told. We don't pay taxes on duck winnings. You never know. Never know. What is the benefit of taking people live? I mean, because at some point you do, like, and I 100% agree. The whole point of a prop firm is to find profitable traders, take them to a live account, and now you both make money. That's the whole point. That's the whole business proposal. That's the concept of a prop firm. But there are other it causes issues when there is no benefit of doing that. Oh dear, John, that doesn't sound like fun. Okay, Rajud, or did someone in here say that they... I'm actually curious. I would love to know from someone that is like on the Top Step live account. They can also profit just copying the good traders' trades. Fufurar, I mean, technically. But yeah, but Rob, I'm curious. What I'm curious is with Top Step, how do they do that? How do they do it if someone is in an actual live account with Top Step? Do they just lump, like, let's say you get a 1099, like, does that, any payouts you make is just seen as a 1099 for them? Yeah, I know, Matt, but I'm like, is it really other people's money though? That's the question. If you're moving your own profits into that live account, then is it still considered the prop firm's money? That, I think, is kind of the question. All right, we are just kind of bleeding lower down. I mean, maybe we want to go test the lows here, the 960s. That seems kind of crazy, but this market is... Have you received an email? No more eval? No, I have not. You're looking for swimming teachers? Asking it for a duck. Capping accounts, once everybody found out that you could trade 20 accounts and copy traded it, changed it a lot. Yeah, I definitely think somewhat. All right, bottom of the channel. Are we gonna keep going higher here, or is this gonna fall off a cliff here? I don't trust either way. How do you... Yeah, design, but yeah, I saw that. Who got the email? We should do a poll. How many people got the email? I actually am curious because... Let's see. All right, I've started the poll. Make sure you vote. I'm thinking it's probably not as much as people think, but I don't know. I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Oh, we're back. Ouch. Oh, my shoulder. Keep moving it where I shouldn't. All right. So only 8% of the chat has gotten, 7% of the chat has gotten the email from Apex. F. Aitken, I've only gotten 13,000 in payouts. Welcome to the over 40 club, bad shoulders. I hope this goes away. I won't be able to play golf if this is how it's going to be. Oh, it hurts. Hey, Maximus, good morning. It was just basically a certain percentage, I mean, a pretty small percentage of people got an email where you will not, basically, you're being evaluated to be put into a live account. You're basically being evaluated to put into a live account. And until then, you can't buy more evals until that evaluation process is done. So I'm trying to get some clarity on, okay, what happens if you fail the eval, or what happens if you fail the live account evaluation? If you fail that, can you go back to buying evals again? Or like, there's some questions that are unanswered. So just need some, I don't know, we need some more clarity. I feel like this is where, again, in the last 6 months, Apex has dropped the ball on communication and just overall customer service. Like they need someone that actually explains this stuff and gives people a heads up. Like, if I was their PR firm, which I'm not, if I was a PR firm, this is what I would have done. But again, they don't care what I say. But this is what I would have done. You would have had a video or something that went out on Friday or Thursday or Friday, whatever, and explain to your customers that, hey, we're going to be doing this. We have 5% of accounts or 1% of accounts that we're evaluating to put into a live account. And this is it can be looked at as a good thing. And if you're being evaluated to be put on a live account, we're going to pause the purchasing of evals until we've moved you into a live account or not. And give people a heads up. Just a simple heads up and a little bit of communication would go a long way. And it's just, they literally will just roll out these changes like it doesn't affect anyone, and just randomly, hey, we're going to do this now. And no communication. Like, you can't trade treasury bonds anymore. No communication on that. Just all of a sudden, Monday morning, just plop, there it is. Oh yeah, I can't trade treasury bonds anymore. No reason, no explanation given. It's just terrible. Like, absolutely, it's embarrassing that a company is that out of touch. I don't get it. But whoever's running that ship is like, I mean, I get it. It's their prop firm. They can do whatever they want. But it's like, basically, in a nutshell, they are making some changes based on specific information that they're getting. And I'm 90% sure a lot of these changes have to do with the regulation that is coming. that's the speculation, at least, and what they've been saying is a lot of these changes, they have to make these changes in order to get aligned and being ready for when regulation comes down the road. That's what they keep saying. I don't know. But you can still communicate. You can still communicate to your customers and not just blindside everyone. And it's just so bad how they've been handling some of these changes. It's just so bad. And they don't learn. You would think after the first couple catastrophes from no regulations or you really don't think so, Rad Poker? I think so 100%. I think 100% it's coming. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. I don't want regulation in this industry, to be honest. I don't want regulation in this industry, but I think it is coming. What kind of regulations? I mean, this is me just giving my opinion, okay? But I think that prop firms are going to have to show that a certain portion of their income is from actual live traders trading for them. I think prop firms that don't show that they have live traders are going to be shut down. I think because then you're just basically lying, because you have to, if you're advertising that you are a prop firm and you are going to take people live, but you never do, it's going to be an issue. And then it also just affirms that you are in alignment with your customers. Why can't they just be sim traders? I mean, Mr. Pushup, I guess I don't know. I don't know. I think that is why. I think that's why, but hey, Jacob, you just got your first 4K payout. Let's go. Let's go. From Europe is very weird. You can't trade CFD and all these props are free. Yeah. They should have to buy bonds as protection for their customers, and also not paying people in arbitrary rules will not fly. I mean, they need to have, obviously, black and white rules are going to be important, I think. And then I think, me personally, if they deny someone a payout, like, it should be more detailed. It should be more detailed about exactly why. Because what basically, and then the other thing I think that should be regulated is just the overall, like, a prop firm should always have like I don't know what to call it, but a certain amount of money that they have sitting there allocated for payouts, where they basically have to have a certain portion that is allocated for payouts. But do they say they're a prop firm or an eval firm? I mean, I guess, let me look. All right, I'm going to close down the voting, unless, actually, let's get some more vote. If you want to vote now. I'm going to shut her down here soon. If they show they provide liquidity for the market, then they are okay. They need to hedge against the accounts. Wow, look at that rip higher. I just think I do think, unfortunately, there's some things that are going to ruin this prop space, in my opinion. And I think Apex isn't doing themselves any favors. Yeah, net capital requirements. Thank you, DL. But I think there should be a certain, like, requirements and regulations on that is going to protect the consumer, and just different things like that. But, you know, who knows? Yeah, even online poker is regulated just to make sure the companies offer a fair game. Exactly. The worst thing to ever come to was people selling signal services. Yeah, Equalizer. Again, there were on Twitter, there was some people. I know that there's a group of traders that got denied because, yeah, they were part of a signal service and you can't do that. What is the email about? So Apex is send out an email. If you got the email, you're being evaluated to be put into a live account. That's the grand gist of it in short term. Yeah. Hey, Pops and Drops Live. Welcome to the channel. I appreciate it. Well, we are trying to move higher. We are holding this 260 level, but this thing needs to get above the 120s and actually hold it. I might sit here all day long and not take a trade according to how this is going. If I got the email? No, I did not. And let's actually, did we close the poll? Let me close the poll. All right. Did everybody vote? Last chance to vote. Did you get the email or not? Be honest. Looks like only 8% of the people. Looks like only 8% got the email. I was asking them, they told me that only 0.4% of their users receive the email about no longer purchasing evals and that they're under review to be taken to a live account. Don't you find it odd that none of the YouTube streamers have gotten the email? I was kind of curious about that, Drew T. I mean, I was kind of curious about that, and if anyone did. I haven't heard of anyone that did, but I also now wonder, of the 8% of you that did receive, like, I can understand why I wouldn't get an email because I haven't really been consistently profitable. I've been blowing accounts and getting payouts. So there's a big difference. Some YouTube streamers have gotten the email, though, at least one. Okay, Slaya, good to know. I wonder who it was. Who was it? They should provide a base salary and no waiting on payouts or limits if converted to a real account. If I got the email? No, I did not, Mitch Marvin. Nope. He's a semi-big streamer. Who is it? Just tell me, Slaya. The problem with this whole thing is, unfortunately, is being asked to be taken into a live account is not really what people... It is not really what people want to know. It's not a good... In the prop firm industry right now, being asked to be taken to a live account is not the compliment that... It's just not seen as a good thing because now you basically... There's just not enough pros. There's not enough benefits to going to a live account. It's not a streamer from the US. I mean, I think it's totally okay. I mean, and it sounds like and it feels like that Apex is changing a little bit, changing how they take people live. Because up to now, people could run an account up, they could make $1 million withdrawal before being taken to a live account, at least sometimes. And it feels like now people are going to be put on a live account a lot sooner. That's what it feels like. No, it wasn't Alpine. It wasn't Alpine. Yeah, it's not a bad thing like to take people live. Obviously, taking people live is required. It's just unfortunately that is not really seen as it's not really seen as as a good thing in the industry. Regulators have a hard time. I don't know, Rat Poker. I think the prop firm industry, as far as trading, is way bigger than what some people want it to be. And I think the regulations are going to come in play to, I might be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. So Slaya, people who are super unprofitable got it as well. That's where it doesn't make any sense. Why would someone that is unprofitable get that email? Right, Mr. Wall Street. And that's what I mean. People that got that email are not going to go live. They're just going to go to a different prop firm. That's what's going to happen. That's the reality. Yeah, it's totally fine, Red Poker. I hope you're right. Red Poker. I hope you're right and I'm wrong. I hope so. I don't want regulation in this industry. I really don't. Will you still get your payout? Yeah, you'll get your payout. That's not the problem. So if you're unprofitable, so you should have gotten that email. No, I did not. I did not get the email. Instead, in order to stop that, which is why I think this video direct to funded model is a joke. You mean you just hand over funded accounts to anyone who... Yeah, design. I 100% agree. I don't agree with much that Michael Patak says, but what Michael Patak said regarding the direct to funding is definitely an issue. Because you can't even go to a live account. You just, those are the kind of prop firms that will put even more of a bad name or a spotlight on. So 8% of the people said they got the email. 8% of 214 votes would be what? About 17 people? 17 people that got the email? Yeah, Virgin, I agree. I agree that, which means 7.97% are lying. Oh, that's too funny. What exactly did the email say? I got the text here from what an email said. Here, I can show it. This, well, it's going to be hard to read. Important update regarding your eval and PA accounts. Thank you for being a valuable PA of the. After a thorough review of the account and history, we're informing you that you are no longer able to provide any more eval accounts to you. However, you may continue to trade any existing PA accounts and eval accounts you currently have. This includes resetting. Oh, so you can reset evals and converting them into PA accounts once you pass the current evals. But we will not be able to offer you new eval accounts at this point while new demo simulation accounts are not available to you. We will be monitoring your trading in your PA accounts for a potential to move to a live prop account. As you trade your PA accounts, please ensure you adhere to your system rules, maintain discipline, consistency, blah, 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 blah. Over the next 30 days, we will be evaluating your trades daily to assess your eligibility for transitioning to a live prop trading account. During this period, we will be looking for adherence to a defined system of rules for entry, stops, target, trailing, risk management, as well as compliance with the rules and guidelines of the PA account. Also note, so one thing that is different, you cannot have any DCA once you're in this role and being evaluated for a live account. They don't want you doing any DCA, not even once. The PA account will be in a probation status requiring a safety net. So basically the probation status means you can't withdraw more. And I think this is probably where the incentive to go live is where Apex is trying to do. In my opinion, this is obviously just my opinion, but right now there's just not any motivation for people to go live. But if they put you on a probation status, that means you can't withdraw your buffer. Basically, you can't withdraw your buffer. The only way you could withdraw your buffer is to move the buffer into the live account and then trade the buffer in the live account. Now, there would be a reason and an actual reason to go to a live account. So that's kind of what it feels like that is happening, that Apex is trying to incentivize people to go to a live account, and that is one way that they can do it, is basically once you kind of show a history of being profitable. I don't know what they're looking for, but it looks like they are, once you're flagged that you have potential to go to a live account, they're going to send you this email, and basically you're going to have a 30-day evaluation period, and you will then be moved into a live account. Yeah, they could have started with great news. You may be going live. Yeah, the way the email is framed, it kind of comes across like, wait a minute, what? But again, this is like, I'll keep standing on, I'll die on this hill. But again, this is Apex coming out and rolling out something completely different and completely new, and no notice, nothing. Just a big old, it's like, I really, 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 really would like to see Apex actually communicating with their customer base ahead of time. Give people a heads up on what is coming. Thursday or Friday, put out an email. Hey, we're going to be taking people to a live account. This is what the email is going to look like, and this is what we're going to do. Don't freak out if you get this email. It's a good thing. XYZ, but do something instead of just blatantly dumping this on the customers and then everybody freaks out. That's always what happens. People always just freak out. They assume the worst, and then it runs out on its own, and the damage is done. But it does appear to me like that might be the plan going forward, where they will, they are basically looking at profitable traders, and they will, put them in that status, and they evaluate them for 30 days. And then from there, what I'd like to know and have some clarity on is, what if in the 30 days that you get evaluated, what if you fail? What if you fail? Can you go back and purchase evals and keep going? If you get approved, can you not withdraw any money from the buffer area? If you can't, does that mean, like, what does that mean? Does that mean that the buffer zone that is there only to be moved into the live account and you can withdraw everything except for that amount? Because then, I mean, I'm not sure that I agree with that, but I kind of understand why Apex would do that, because now it actually gives someone motivation and an actual reason to go to a live account, because that's the only way that they're going to be able to get to. Basically, if you have 10 accounts, $2,600 would be $26,000 that you would then move into that live account and trade on the live account. That would definitely be reason to go to a live account. But what are, I do think that there is some, on some point, that makes sense. But I think the way the communication and everything has just been just so bad. I mean, it got to be better. When you go to a live, you're only trading your profit, Kilo. Exactly. That's what you ask them on your ticket. Okay, yeah, I'm curious what they respond with. There are certain people they are paying too much to, and they want to avoid that. Mr. Wall Street, yeah, I think that is definitely part of it. I think this is a way to avoid paying out $2 million to one trader, if you know what I mean. This is a way to red flag it and move people into a live account before they pay out $2 million for some, to one person. I do think that's probably a good thing. Paying out $2 million to one trader and consistently is not sustainable. And now I always felt like one benefit of Apex is the fact that you can withdraw a lot of money before you get put on a live account. That is a benefit. So I hope that still stays, but I don't know, like, what are the thresholds? That's my other question I have is, what kind of thresholds do you have? Like, what will instigate a move to live? What is it that you're looking for? They should change the payout policy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that, Sujay, I'm pretty sure that will. Yeah, Mr. Wall Street. I mean, it could be that $2 million payout opened their eyes a little bit to some issues, and they're like, yeah, we need to wrap it up a little bit. I don't know. It could be. It's still the same cut when you go live, 90-10. Yes, AD. Not always, but as a whole, yes. But it's some of those questions and unknowns that I think Apex needs to come out and clarify. Like, they need to clarify some things with, okay, what parameters do we have here? I don't know. It just needs to. Allowing 20 accounts was a bad move. They never should have been allowed. Mr. Wall Street. Yeah, I think that was definitely, I don't know, you could definitely go back and forth on that, I think. I think that's definitely part of the problem. So, but yeah, I mean, obviously this is exactly what Top Step does. The only difference is you can have 20 accounts, but basically Top Step does the same thing, only worse, if you ask me. Because with Top Step, you can only withdraw 50% of your profits. So if you run up your balance a lot, you have to take a lot of money into a live account. So it was like, this is still, I guess it depends how we look at it and depends how much money you have in your accounts, but it's basically, yeah, I know that there was some speculation and thoughts that Apex should just not allow people to withdraw any money from the buffer, but I don't like that either. I think allowing people to withdraw from the buffer zone is a real attraction for Apex. That's really good. Like, I think that is really good, which they didn't take that away, which I really like. Like, you can still withdraw from the buffer up to a certain amount. Like, but once that you've shown a lot of profitability, I guess, a certain amount, then you have to leave the buffer in there in order to be, and then the only way you can get to that money is if you go into a live account. Yeah, Dylan, that's true. But from what I've heard, Dylan, very few people actually get to the 30 winning days. They will be asked to move to a live account before that, from what I've heard. Yeah, Sharuz. I mean, I don't know. There are more changes coming, but supposedly the next changes are the black and white rules and faster payout periods, eliminating the windows, that type of thing, which would be a good thing, but I don't know. I wish I was so good that they would make me move to live. Same. But I would. Like, that would make it, that would make a difference. If I had 20 accounts and they were 50K accounts and I had to leave, like, and they asked me to go to a live account, but you can't withdraw the buffer. The only way you can withdraw the buffer is to move to a live account. Now I would actually be motivated to go into a live account, which is something that Apex needs, because right now the incentive to go live is just not there. It's just not there is no benefit to it. But we'll see. You make more money than me, and I got the email from them to go into a live account. Well, but see, I think what they are looking at is how many evals did you blow? How many PAs did you go through in order to make that money? That's also an important factor. I'm going to go out on a limb and say you probably went through a lot less PA accounts. So basically that shows a more consistent profitability, if you know what I mean. If you go live and blow the account, are you done with Apex? That's another great question, John. That's a great question. I don't know. The probation standard's not met. Yeah, that's probably because they were under probation. They can't withdraw the buffer zone. A corporate merger between Apex and Top Step. I'm going to say that probably not going to happen. Probably not going to happen. You're trading personal from now on? Hey, I don't blame you. All right, can we break above the 125s here? Oh, man, this price action is brutal today. If we break above, though, if we can break above the 125s here, I think we can look at it. Maybe we can look at an entry, at a possible entry, but it's now 12 o'clock and we still have not, this is ugly price action. That's all I know. That's all I know. They won't approve my payout till I trade 30 days. No, that's not how I read it, but I guess If a trader has 20p accounts and he's moved to a live account, he only gets one live account. Yes, Amakri. But all of your funds, whatever amount you want to use, gets consolidated into, the whole. You basically move all your profits into one account on the live account, or whatever you want to move to the live account. All right, now pull them back again. Basically a double top here. I'm just not going to dive in. But why take your profits, move to your own live account, and get the tax benefit? Well, that's what I'm saying, Mr. Wall Street. It used to be that there really wasn't any benefit in doing that. It really wasn't. But now, Mr. Wall Street, it looks like once they evaluate to be put into a live account, that will also put your account where you can't withdraw into the buffer zone. That is new. I don't have that confirmed, but I think that is what's going to happen. And then the only way that you're going to be able to have access to that buffer zone is if you use that and that gets moved into the live account, which if you have 20 accounts, if you have 20 50K accounts, that would be $52,000. So basically you would now have $52,000 to move into that live account, which would be obviously worth it to then move to a live account and continue trading with a live account, or at least it would be for me. So, if you have a 500,000 in profits in your accounts, you would obviously withdraw the 500,000, use that for whatever you want, but then you would still make sense to continue and move that 52,000 into a live account and continue trading on that live account. That is what it looks like to me. And it looks like that is kind of part of the goal from Apex. I'm just reading between the lines here. So it's basically giving people more of a motivation to move into a live account, which I did. I mean, especially if regulation comes in, that is going to be required. You're going to have people on live accounts. It's just that simple. I guess, yeah, Carolina, that's where we don't know. I don't know if they're going to cap, are they going to send out those videos, at what point? I mean, I think it's too early to speculate on that. Obviously, time will tell. It's going to take some time to really know. It's going to take some time to really know and get a history of, hey, once you have 10,000 in profit on an account, you can expect to get that email. I don't know. Right now, no one knows. But we're just speculating here, and that's, I don't know, that's all the thing we can do at this point. But I mean, for me, it's still not a big deal. First of all, you would need to get 3 payouts, 3 months of payouts for that even to matter, if that makes sense. So I don't know that I don't think it's, I mean, at least for me, it wouldn't really affect me because I've never had an account that I've run up to, $10,000, $15,000 in profit. The only people that it's going to really affect, is people that are like the Trader Canes of the world, where they're taking $1 million or more out, which is a very small percentage of traders, I assume. Those would be affected the most that are, that are doing that, which is a very small percentage. Imabu, I mean, mental stops are allowed. You're confusing. Yeah, I think you are confused. That is only if you're being evaluated for a live account. That's the only time that changes. Those rules are only valid and only a thing if you're being evaluated for a live account. Hey, take care, Sharouz. Oh my gosh, look at this market. And again, we're rolling over as soon as we double top. I'm sick of this market. We have moved way less. Look at this. This was the overnight session. We moved like this. And now in the opening session, we've moved like this. What kind of trash price action is that? Need to start trading the overnight session. But again, I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. But I'm trying to get some more clarity on some of these things. I don't understand some of, obviously. The message for live account, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Right, Imabu. But that is only related to that specifically. Correct. Or that's not a change across the board, only if you got that email. Which, so the message for live. Well, no, Brent, no. People that get that email are not being denied their payout. You can still get a payout. You can still get a payout. You're just going to be evaluated for a live account. I guess you can't withdraw into your buffer zone. Yeah, today's trading definitely seems pointless. It is just, this is brutal. I'm being evaluated for a live account. If I pass, does that mean I'll only be able to trade one account on Apex? Can I say no and keep my multiple accounts? Derek, usually, so you will be moved, I think it's one account with the same leverage, from what I understand. But I don't feel qualified to speak on that because I feel like that might be changing too. I don't know. I do not know. Didi gets caught with all the oil and you were in on the trade. It's a great day to buy an iron condor for your options account. Blue trades. Yep. Man, oh my gosh. Hearing you say iron condors. I used to be an options junkie. I know all about iron condors. Oh my gosh, I remember those days. Oh, I remember those days. Who knows? Maybe we'll go back to trading options. I sure hope not. Yeah, I know, Brent, right, Raycraft. Yeah, Brent. Again, does someone know someone? But if you're trading XFAs, you are. No, you're not. Yeah, but you're okay, but you're not being. you still have to move to a live account. Yeah, but I guess, yeah, you could still trade XFAs after being moved to a live account, which is kind of weird, but hey. Keep calm, please. I am calm. I am calm. What is going to happen to the September 15, 20 payout request if I requested some money from a buffer and you got this email now? Yeah, that is a great question. Again, I don't have the answer, unfortunately, but that is a great question. If you previously submitted a payout that hasn't been approved yet, and now you get that email and the payout would have gone into your buffer zone, what does that mean? I don't know. Good question. Yeah, the options, trading options, man, once I found futures and realized that I don't have to worry about time decay anymore, it seemed like a pretty easy decision. Well, foo-foo-rar, but that's, I keep saying this same thing over and over again, but that is why it is actually a benefit now to go to a live account, because you can use your buffer profits to go to the live account. I will actually reach out to them right now. All right. I'm gonna see if I get an answer. I'll let you know. I can assure you that, Mike, is not going to be a good idea, Mike. If you do that, you will 100% get denied. But hey, you do what you need to do. All right. I know of someone that there was actually, I can't share who it was, but this person went and tried to do a chargeback on all of his accounts. In the meanwhile, then he would also requested a payout. As he requested a payout, he went and did a chargeback on all the accounts. And then he tried to gaslight Apex and saying that they rejected his payout for no reason. Don't be that guy. Because I can assure you, you not only will you will never be able to trade with Apex again. Sounds like something PW would do. True, John. That's true. Oh, man. And we're all the way back down again. This is just untradeable. Literally not tradable here. Yeah, John calls it prop hedging. Yeah, I don't disagree, Mike. I don't disagree. I don't blame you for being upset. And I would definitely look for some answers. Hey, take care, Joseph Williams. I agree. This is definitely not, this is just ugly. I'm about to give up. I keep waiting and waiting and hoping I get a setup, but this is just terrible. Just terrible. And down we go. She ripping lower now. Maybe we go to the down. I don't even care anymore. I don't care if we go lower. Just don't keep chopping around here. It does feel like this is wanting to go lower now. Let's see. Let's see if it continues lower. Maybe take out the lows here at the 30s. Maybe we can actually get a short trade in. Move to flexi trades. I tell you what. All right, let's see if this is going to rip down through the 55s down to the 30s. Looking for maybe we get a short. Maybe. It also could just rip higher now. You just need 7 points to pass 4 more evals. Good luck, good luck. But be careful. Wow, down we go. It is going to go lower, isn't it? All right, it's fine. If we want to go lower, let's go lower. We need to get below the 30s, though. %80 of the time, 11:57 to 12:03. NQ reverses directions. Nice, John Bailey. You might be onto something. I won't tell anyone. Let's go, Matty Matt. Let's go. Nicely done. All right, are we going to double bottom here? Maybe I should just trade the range today, to be honest. Probably wouldn't be a terrible idea. Just trade the range. Just scalping off the bottom. That's not a terrible idea. Not a terrible plan, actually. I did want to trade. I did want to get a trade on this account, on these accounts today, but it's just not even letting me. At the same time, when I start to look at trading just so I can get accounts traded, that's usually a bad sign. Johnny's used to be called the noon boom. Okay, I see. The noon boom, I like that. Instead of the... And down, up we go again. Oh! Hey, Stephen Ader. No, I did not. Did you? Did you get it, Stephen Ader? I guess I'm not good enough to get that email. Feels bad. What do I think about Buellnox? Man, I don't really have an opinion on Buellnox. I've never used them. I don't really know. Yeah, I agree. The good thing is if they want to go live, yeah, if a month from now regulation comes in, a lot of these changes are going to make a lot of sense. But the longer no regulation comes in, the less these changes make sense. Yeah, Blues Trading. I'm of that same opinion, but getting ready for a long. Okay. Good luck, sir. I don't know. Belongs is fine, but you have to keep, yeah, you have to keep your buffer to get paid. And again, like yeah, I know that if you're under review for a live account, you can't withdraw the buffer anymore on Apex, but at least you can still withdraw the buffer, which it makes a world of difference. Being able to withdraw the buffer is pretty big deal. I've been getting a lot of emails from Blue Sky. No email for you. No email for you. Yeah, I don't know anyone that uses them either, John. I don't know any either. Yeah, on Sin City Futures. He's willing to send people emails. Whale market. All right, getting a move. Is this going to make a move higher? See if we get above the VWAP. I'm starting to get tempted to take a trade here. Take a trade on this range. Oh. Hey, nice, Shrews. Let's go. My shoulder is starting to feel a little bit better. I can move it. I can now pick it up like to here. I wonder if it's good to just keep exercising it, or should I just rest it? Worst price action in a while. Just ended my stream. I'm sorry, trading is funny. Yeah, it's definitely not great price action. I'm glad I'm just sitting here. I mean, there's just no setups whatsoever. Feel like if I take a trade here, it will just be to trade for trading out of boredom. Just take your shoulder off. Oh, rest and ice 4 times a day? Really? Yeah, I mean, I know that Apex is trying to get the faster approvals. I did not experience that. I requested last Wednesday and I'm still under review, so I don't know. Yeah, Steven, it's inflamed. It is. Yeah, go and trades. Good point. I'm going to take pleasure in the fact that this market hasn't fooled me into trading. What I did to my shoulder. Oh, I made the unwise decision to do a rock toss. Advil or a leave to get, yeah, actually I've been taking ibuprofen for to get the inflammation down. So I do think it helps. Take some special gummies. That's an idea. What do I hear? I do have a sling. See, if I move my arm out is where it really hurts. But I do have my sling right here. I didn't want to wear it, but I guess I don't think I should wear it like all the time because I need to get some movement in it, but I do have my sling right here. I just took it off. I didn't want to wear it on stream. Ouch. Oh, I did not. Try some arnica. Okay. Yeah, the rock won. Definitely won. I did a rock toss and the rock won. It was I went and I hurled it and I tried to push the rock out with this arm. And man, as soon as I did it, I heard something pop and my arm just kind of went numb, like tingly numb. And yeah, it has not been the same. Saturday night was, I was so miserable. I was in so much pain during the night. Man, I couldn't find a way to rest without it aggravating it. Oh, I was miserable. But then I started taking ibuprofen. That really helped. And then it definitely feels better, but I could even feel it in my fingers. So it was not good. Sounds like a torn tendon. Well, I'm really hoping that it's not anything torn. It's just sprained. So I'm going to just take it easy and give it rest. And hopefully it'll heal on its own. If the pain doesn't ease in 3 to 4 days, I should go to the doctor. Yeah, I know. Design. Rake leaves for a few hours and then talk to me about pain. Walk it off. Ay. All I know is I can't golf and I'm sad. All right, Marky, what are we doing? We have not busted above. This is where I would take a short possibly, but I don't feel like it's warranted. We're still in the middle of this range and I ain't doing it. $1.7 million view. Oh, wait. Hang on, Sharouz. Rub some dirt on it. Sharouz, I don't think you can share a link. Hang on. Give me a second. Hey, now try it, Sharouz. Try it now. If you were meaning to share something, you can share it now. You need more bloodstream. Yeah, I actually have Icy Hot. I have Icy Hot that I was putting on it. I was putting Icy Hot on it. I'm also taking some Oh, it's called bone and cartilage. Ouch. Oh, that would hurt. I couldn't do that. Now I'm going to get all these recommended videos for my shoulder pain. I love it. Yeah, I don't know that that's going to help me. I don't know. I tried to massage it a little bit. I tried to massage it, and oh my goodness, it was not having any of it. All right, looks like the shorts would have they would definitely be working here, but oh well. Man, I hate not taking a trade, man. What did I do? No, it was not date night. By the way, guys, I need to tell you guys this. Today, September 23rd, 2010, we got married. Today is our anniversary. Let's go. Today is our anniversary, man. So, 14 years married. I love it. I love it. Thank you, Jeruz. Thank you. 14 very happy years. Very seldom. No. Your body will fix it. That's what I'm going for, randomizer. I'm going for it. I'm just going to let my body heal my shoulder on its own. Hey, thank you, D. Thank you, Daryl, Julian. Thank you, everyone. Yes, it's been great though, man. Me and the wife were reminiscing. We were reminiscing about our 14 years. Oh man, 14 years of that was awesome. It's been awesome. I definitely wouldn't want to do it with anyone else. We've definitely had our ups and downs. We have definitely had, it's like any marriage. Nothing is always all roses and butterflies, but through it all, man, it's been awesome. Yeah, let's do it. Next year is our 15th year. I need to do something special. I need to I have one full year to like come up with something really special for our 15-year anniversary. Thanks. Thank you guys. If anyone was wondering, Nutty got married on a Thursday. I did get married on a Thursday. Did you look it up? Matty Matt? If you look at a 2010 calendar, the 2010 calendar, I'm pretty sure September 23rd will come on a Thursday. Yes, you did look it up. Like I said the other day, the Amish would always marry on a Tuesday or a Thursday. I don't know why, but that's just how it is. I don't ask questions. Don't ask me why. That's just how it is. But we definitely did. We got married on a Thursday. Oh, there's a pop. There's a pop higher. Yeah, in later fall after the harvest. Yep, Amish wedding tradition has had to give way to practicality. There are more and more people now getting married, like Amish, that are getting married on Wednesdays just because there is not enough, like, There's too many weddings. Oh, wow, Julian, it'll be 34 years for you. Let's go. Cows don't give milk on Thursdays. If I'm Amish, I used to be Amish, but I'm no longer Amish. I jumped the fence, as they say. We jumped and we cleared it. Oh man, my shoulder's starting to feel a little bit. I might have to wear my sling. Yeah, I might need to go take some pills. Oh, that's so much relief. The sling gives me, oh, it's so, oh, that feels like 100 times better. Whew, that feels better. Somewhere in the Rockies, yeah. I think the wife wanted him to do some work and he's faking it. Shh, don't tell anyone. Just go to the doctor. Dude, I hate going to the doctor. I ain't going to the doctor. I'm too stubborn to go to the doctor. I'll deal with this the old-fashioned way. Like my father-in-law always says, it came without anything and it can leave without anything. Oh, man. Lisa, you have made 150K this year, so now you got denied the 24 after receiving the probation email this morning. So you're being evaluated to go to a live account, Lisa. That's what's happening. Look at it as, yay. It's supposed to be a good thing. So how conservative was my Amish community? Go ahead and trades. I wouldn't say we weren't that conservative. Like we had indoor plumbing, but I do remember, I remember when the, what is it called? Like the lawnmowers, like self-propelled lawnmowers were allowed. So for growing up, I used to mow lawn with the real push mowers, like the push mowers. Like let me show you guys a picture. Right there. That's what I used to mow lawn with. 100%. And we would use a string to put on the front bar, and one of my brothers would pull on the string while I would push the mower. That's how we mowed lawn. Yep, that is good times, good times. And I remember, like, this is even crazier, but if you're mowing right now, I use a weed eater to trim around the house and to trim places where I can't get my mower into. Back when I was Amish and growing up, like that was, when I was 8, 10, 12 years old, we used to have clipping shears. And they were like clipping shears that literally looked like scissors. I wonder if I can. I wonder if there are any that I still recognize. I remember exactly what they look like. They used to be white with a little bit of orange. Actually, this, yeah, this is actually kind of like it. Kind of. But I remember we used to mow the lawn and then we had to use the clipping shears to go around and trim around the house where we couldn't reach with our mower. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was rough. That was rough. I was not a fan of that at all. They still exist? Oh, really? Let's go. Nickel in North Carolina. That isn't the point. You can still withdraw. You just need. Oh my gosh, you're Nickel. You're freaking out on something that you don't even know what you're talking about. I need you to breathe and relax. Just calm down, sir. Yeah, explains my shoulder. Yeah, K Trader. It's like Dwight Schrute. Yep. Uh, you don't want to be in a live? Well, that's not up to you, unfortunately, Nickel. Why they are banning people from buying evals? I mean, I've explained it now for the 15th time, but basically, if you are being evaluated, if you're being evaluated to be put into a live account, you can't buy more evals because why would you? So, and then it's a 30-day evaluation period where you're going to be evaluated to move into a live account. That's all it is. All right. It's a 30-day evaluation, and then yeah, from there. I don't have all the details yet, but that's the sum of it. I'm sure freaking out and issuing chargebacks and freaking out about everything, I'm sure that's going to help. I'm sure that'll help. No, from what I understand, like 30 days and then, but you might be asked to move into a live account. You might get asked to move into a live account. And in that 30 days, you can't withdraw from your buffer zone. So basically, a 50K account, you need to keep the balance at 2,600. They don't want you to make a payout or take withdrawals that go into the buffer zone. And then that is what you move to your live account. That's how I understand it. Can you bind multiple eval accounts to trade them at the same time, Jenya? Yes, you can. Somewhere in the Rockies, did I get a reply? Oh, you mean regarding, I did not. Yeah, I got a reply that they are currently in a meeting and they will get back to me. So Apex is currently in a meeting. I wonder why. I wonder why. All right, we're just hanging out down here at the lows. We keep making lower highs and then double bottoming. Do I only trade the NASDAQ NQ? Yes, I do only trade NQ. Right, I understand, and that's kind of was my point. Why don't Apex pay out before this email? We can come to an agreement before you put me in a live account. Again, Nickel, I think you're a little bit confused. So, for example, let's say you have a 50K accounts and you have a balance in them of $6,000 in profit. Once you're evaluated for a prop firm or to put into a live account, you can withdraw all of it until the $2,600 buffer, according to what I understand. So it's not that you just because you're going live, if they ask you to go to a live account, which it sounds like they did, you're being evaluated to go to a live account. So at the end of 30 days, they will either ask you to go to a live account or they won't. If they ask you to go to a live account, you can still decline it. You can still decline it and just take out. What I don't understand for sure, if you decline it, you can take all your profits except for the buffer zone. That's what I understand now. But I don't have that confirmed, but that is what I understand as of now. Which, I mean, yeah, if what does the under review mean, Yosam? It's just that you're just under review. So I'm not able to request payout until the 30-day mark. Nickel, what are your, like, what is your, I guess it depends what your account balance is, but I'm not 100% sure on that. I'm not 100% sure on that, but it depends on what your account balances are at. If your account balances are not, you're sitting right at, if they're sitting right at the buffer, then obviously not, but all the email you make in an eval account is fake. You can't withdraw it. Yeah, that is true. I have 20 50K accounts over 3,000. Yeah, so Nickel, yeah, that would technically be true. I'm curious, Nickel, is like how much payouts have you gotten so far? Like how much have you gotten year to date in payouts? $70,000 in payouts for a year to date, but not, you have over 70,000 in payouts with these PA accounts, or have you like with the same PA accounts, or is this a lot? Have you gone through? Yes, Jenya, that is correct. With different payout accounts. So these PAs you've had for a month. Interesting. I would like to know. Yeah, I'd like to get some more information on some of the people that got emails. Like what kind of parameters? Hey, I'm Ran. Hey, we're here. We're trying. But man, this price action is horrible. The longer I sit here, the more likely that I'm going to just take a random trade one of these minutes. But yeah, regarding the probation standards not met, on being denied, if you like back before you knew this was a thing, I mean, I don't disagree one bit. I think that is a legitimate issue that, again, why I don't understand. I do not understand. Well, that's the thing, Nico. Or I think you're looking at it a little bit wrong, Nickel. You're being asked to go to a live account, which is a good thing. That means that something that you're doing, they like what you're doing, and it shows that you have been consistent with consistent size. And basically, that's why you're now being evaluated to be moved to a live account. I know that you might not want to go to a live account, which I think it will be worth going to a live account if you can take that buffer zone, move that to the live account. Why wouldn't you? Yes, somewhere in the Rockies. That's what I was reading. That's what I was saying. Regarding that situation, yeah, I don't know. But I think that that should be reevaluated for people that requested the 15th through the 20th. That really shouldn't affect. It shouldn't. But basically, Nico, is they're just at like for 30 days to continue trading like you have been, and yeah, you can withdraw any profits above 2,600 at that point, and then take the rest to a live account and trade in the live account. Imran, it's been a while. When you were struggling with 20 accounts, I'm not sure what you now have over 100K in payouts. Imran, I'm not sure what your question was, or what do you mean? If I could answer, I don't know what your question was. So live account any different from the PA account in the live simulation mode? I mean, obviously there will be some differences probably, but it shouldn't be a big difference. Oh, this price action is rough. Is a live account any different from PA account? Yeah. Yeah, Brent Raycraft, the 2,600 is already earned, should have the option of withdrawing it. I mean, I think that's fair, but that is kind of, most prop firms don't allow you to withdraw the buffer. Like, that is pretty I mean, it's not unheard of, but the problem, I think, is just they are going to give you an incentive to move to a live account. That's what I'm getting from everything. Is they are likely, it is very likely that Apex is getting the offer to move to a live account. There is no incentive or motivation for anyone to go to a live account. So by doing this, they basically are incentivizing people to go to a live account, which is important. If regulation comes in the industry, it is going to be critical that people that are prop firms actually show people on a live account, and that they are actually generating income from these live prop traders. That is going to be important. And that is one way that they can, at least for the new traders, they can still take out money from the buffer account, which is good. But for those that are being evaluated, once you become a, once you start being evaluated for a live account, then you can no longer take out of the buffer. And that's basically how it seems like they're kind of giving you a little bit more motivation to go to a live account. All right. I know I would if I could get, if the only way I can withdraw from the live account is if I use the profits in the buffer. You can still use those profits, but there's kind of there's an asterisk behind it. You have to, in order to get those profits, you need to go to a live account. Yeah, this price action sucked. I agree. Could not agree more. I'm at the point where I'm about to just give up. I'm about to give up on the day. As soon as I turn off my stream, this thing's gonna rip. Nickel, are you gonna get 20 accounts with a live account? You will get the same leverage, I would think. I don't know that I have that like exactly right how they do that, but yeah, my only motivation is to spread my 4 micros across my 20 accounts. Do you copy trade currently, Nickel? Like that you would trade 4 micros and you would have it across, 4 times 20, would be 80 micros, right? No, I did not get the email. I'm going to have to put a disclosure on my channel here. I did not get an email. Yep. Yeah, Trader Siege, if you lose the live account, you still won't be able to buy an email? I don't know. That's some of the things that were not really said. You trade 2 micros across my 20 accounts. Yeah, so basically you just would need to trade, even if it's one account, then, you would just trade 40 micros, right? That would be the same difference. Because I think all of your profits would all be moved into the live account. So $2,600, that means $52,000 would be moved into the live account. If that makes sense. You would still have access to all those profits. It would just be combined into one big account, from what I understand. And yeah, there is no trailing drawdown. Why did Apex ban ZN and UB? I don't know. I didn't get a reason. I think someone said that the spreads are not realistic for a live account, something to that matter, but I did not ask either. Imram, no offense. Yeah, no offense taken, Imram. I just wasn't sure what you were asking. I just wanted some elaboration from the $0 struggling to 100K year to date. Oh man, I stopped copy trading all 20 accounts at the same time. That is probably was my biggest breakthrough. I switched to trading one at a time, and it just helped me to. I was able to take losses a lot easier, and it also, if I did have a blow up day, it only affected one account instead of 20. But that's probably the biggest reason. And then also just gaining confidence. Once I got a couple payouts, it just felt like I believed that I can do it, and it just got easier. It just kind of got easier for some reason. Kind of broke the glass ceiling, and then it was a lot easier to get accounts to that threshold compared to before. And then second, I just got a lot more screen time. I got a lot more screen time, and I kind of knew where to stay out of trades, and what I was, not going on tilt as much was also another big thing. Oh, wow. There's finally breaking down finally breaking down below the 2030s here. So interesting. Let's see. Are we going to test the lows of the overnight, which is all the way down here at the 955s? If Apex is still asking for videos, I do not know. I think they're kind of over that, but I mean, it sounds kind of weird. I'm ran because I say all that, but now I'm back to copy trading these accounts because my goal is to still copy trade, but I felt like I definitely needed to walk away a little bit. You can't purchase evals until 2026. So did you get that? That was was that in your email, Nickel? I don't know. I mean, that is probably, yeah, I guess I don't know. I don't know. I'm hoping, hopefully we'll get some more clarity. That's crazy. That is on your dashboard. No way. That's crazy. Basically, it sounds like, so once you get asked to go on a live account, which I know they do this in the past too, is like they need to, so if they put, I mean, it makes sense. If someone gets asked to put to a live account, if you get flagged to be a consistently profitable trader and they want to put you on a live account and you decline it, it doesn't make sense for them to allow you just to go back into the eval phase and keep trading that way. It doesn't make sense. Why would they allow someone that they flagged to be profitable to just continue to trade the eval and the PA eval phase? If you don't go to a live account, they're not going to let you just continue trading the PA accounts. If you, I mean, at least that's how I take it. Yeah, doesn't Top Step let you go back though? They do ATR, but I'm okay. Why? I guess I yeah. Yeah, Nickel. I mean, I don't disagree. But again, like this is also kind of a shot in the, okay, all the people that think Apex just wants you to fail or what, if you, okay, why would, I don't understand. I don't understand why they would ban people from buying evals, but hey, like it's so dumb. It seems very dumb, but what do I know? Ah, market. I am so sick of this market. So this means the percent discount is no more? I'm not sure what you mean. The 80% is no more? I mean, no. What does the 80% discount have anything to do with what we're talking about? That's got nothing to do with it. Yeah, Amos, that is 100% what they're trying to insinuate. If they don't, basically, if the only way you could keep trading with said prop firm is if you go to a live account, you're going to go to a live account way more likely. That is the thought process. Is it correct or is it true? That's a whole different argument, but there's no doubt that that is what Apex's goal is. Apex's goal is to really get people to a live account. And they're trying to like motivate people and give people an incentive to do that as much as possible. Yeah, exactly, Nickel. I mean but that's where again, like it's just so it's just like it's frustrating from like I mean I have an 8th grade education, okay? I'm not that smart. I could run Apex PR firm 10 times better than they're currently running it. It's actually insane. It's crazy. Like it's just absolutely boggles my mind how they just continuously botch and fumble it just it's sad. Yeah, go ahead and trades. That's exactly what's happening, and that will now happen. Now people are going to be like, oh no, I don't want to be seen as consistently profitable because Apex is going to take me live. And people are going to cry about being consistently profitable now because that means they have to go to a live account. And this is kind of also what Apex is talking about when they talk about playing the system. They want people to actually go to a live account. And I don't know. I feel like there is a disconnect right now because obviously it's not, that isn't the reality, is kind of that's just not reality right now. Yeah, it shouldn't be left to me to try and explain what Apex is trying to do. 100%. It's pretty sad when you have some random guy on YouTube trying to explain to people what's happening. It's just quite frankly annoying. Like come out with a press release or something last week, or like give people a notice that, hey, starting this day, we're going to start making these changes. Be aware of it. And this is why we're doing it. We're doing it to motivate and incentivize people to go to a live account. You know, like just, it's not that hard. But nope, we're just going to randomly change things and whoosh. And then everybody just freaks out, rightfully so. You know, and it's just, even if it's like a not terrible thing, it's still a bad thing because of how it gets presented. They're hiring, go get a job and find. I don't want to do that. I'm starting to think maybe I should. I'm starting to think this whole like, I'm just going to focus on trading and just try to ignore any prop firm at all. Just trade, and wherever we can get money, we get money, and we make money, we keep it going. Is Kellyanne on this? She probably will be. Yeah, exactly, design. Oh man, I tell you. uh Donald Cooper, if they want people to go live, they need to do something to make it beneficial to go live. Well, yeah, I mean, that's kind of, there's a reason that Top Step has a lot more live traders, because they hold your profits hostage. And now basically Apex is going to do the same thing. That is basically what's happening. The only difference is Apex only holds back your buffer. With Top Step, they hold back 50% of your profits, whatever that is. So it's really the same thing. It's really what really is happening is Apex is holding some of your profits hostage in order to incentivize people to go to a live account. That sums it up in one of those too long didn't read. That is the summary of what is happening. Blow a live account, what happens next? It's a great question somewhere in the Rockies. I do not know. I don't know. MFU is better than Apex. Shifty Tricky. There you go. You heard it from him. Go use them then. Like I said, I don't care who you use. You can use whoever you want. And it is what it is. But the people that are like the whole like probation thing should be, yeah, that's kind of a pretty a bad term to use, because I don't know. Just keep trading your PAs for 30 days and you don't have to worry about going live. Yeah, just blow the PA accounts, then you don't have to worry about going live. You know that's going to happen. Yeah, Chris M. That's what I was just talking about. It is crazy. It's crazy that Apex still doesn't know how to communicate. Still, after everything. Ay, 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 ay. Yeah, exactly. Go and trades. Don't worry about the profits that you could have had. Don't worry about being able to withdraw 200 grand or more. Just make sure you blow the account so you don't go live. That makes sense. Do I have any MFU counts? No, I did not. What happened to my arm? I had a rock throwing contest and the rock won. Thank you, Nickel. Don't blow it. That's my point. Don't blow the accounts. Just keep trading the way that you've been trading, Nickel. You've been doing great. Keep trading the same way. Don't maybe take a day off. I can tell that you're frustrated with everything, and I don't blame you at all. But maybe take a couple of days off just to make sure you're in a good headspace before you trade again. But just keep trading the same way you're trading, and you'll get your profits. You'll get it. You just trade the same way, and that's the key. Just go chill for 30 days. Oh, actually, I wonder what would happen if you do that. Yeah, Francis. Exactly. That's my point. And what really annoys me, like really just annoys me, is I don't know how many times that I have told Apex that they need to do better with communicating, and they need to do better communicating changes. and everything, and it's still now, and here we are. I give up. I'm not. I give up. All right, market. I have about had it. Family emergency. I'm leaving the country for 4 weeks. Bad publicity is good publicity, right? No, it's not. No, it is not. That is not always true. Maybe true if you're a celebrity, but for a actual company, that's not true. Oh man. But Nico, are you not going to trade your accounts anymore? I mean, if you don't trade your accounts, obviously that's not going to work. But obviously you can do what you want. Yes, some P. Diddy publicity. Ouch, ouch. It's a P. Diddy. Oh, man. That's too funny. It's definitely not good for affiliates. Yeah. Hey, I don't ever want to force anyone to use Apex. If you use I mean, I've always said this. Apex is still right now who I prefer to trade with because I think it's a combination of it's what I'm comfortable with and it's who I've been able to get payouts from. But if they keep going on the road they're going and they don't make some changes for the better, I'm gonna start looking for alternatives. But if you I mean, I don't blame anyone for not jumping on an Apex bandwagon right now for sure. And you definitely you won't hear me I don't blame anyone. Yeah, John Darrell upset, no more Diddy free. Hey, maybe never mind. John from Apex can make the videos. Listen up, scumbags. We got new rules for you schemers and scammers. I swear, if we get another video on schemers and scammers, oh, Lord help me. Hang on. You gotta be kidding me. Is he still there?
Yes, he's still there. He's just taking a nap under my desk.
Cody fell asleep under Kevin's desk.
The
Here.
perfect spot where I could
Can
not
you
play
see that?
games. No, there's light there.
He literally fell asleep. Oh my!
Can't see it.
You have got to be kidding me, Kevin. You know what? We need to do math.
No, why did I come down here?
Yeah, you better run. Whoa, folks! We have breaking news. Breaking news, folks! I literally opened my email just now. Payout approved. Oh wow! Look, what? Let's disconnect. Hey, John, don't say it. John, I have duct tape on my screen, so he can't see it. I have duct tape on my screen. He can't see my payouts. Just kidding. All right, let's go. Let's go. We got approved. What was my... Yep, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it was going to come. It's only because I'm a streamer. You can all say it. Go ahead and say it. It's fine. I won't ban you until after stream. Get out of here. The rich keep getting richer. I requested on the 18th. No, the 17th. I requested on the 17th. 1, 2, 3. So took 4 days. I guess. Pro Trader Mike just got approved as well. Let's go. You're breathing and relaxing. When did you request, Eric K? As I said earlier, Apex is only paying out influencers. Nickel NC. Come on, Nickel. You sound like a smart guy. You know better than that. Apex paid out 35 million last month, or 32 million last month, and every single one of them has a YouTube channel or a Twitter account or something. It's the only way. That's the only way. But you're not an influencer, Eric. You're screwed. Uh-oh. Hey, I've got an idea. If it's that easy, it's not hard to start a YouTube channel, I promise. It's not hard at all. I'll even show you. Maybe I'll do a video. I'll do a video, and the title of the video will be how to get fast approvals from Apex. And then I'll just show a video on how to create a YouTube channel. That's all I'll show. It'll be like a 20-second clip. That would be funny. Oh, man. Too funny, man. There's a lot of smart people around. It was only 3,000. I did a $3,000 payout. So it wasn't much. It wasn't much, but it was honest. It was an honest living. Or how do they say? All right. You know what that means? That means we can copy trade that account again. I'm a schemer and a scammer. I'm a schemer and a scammer. I'm a schemer and a scammer. I should make a song. All right, we are back to copy trading all accounts. Let's go. Love to see it. We love to see it. Oh, come on. Hey, Nutty just tuned in. What's the hullabaloo about the Apex Live accounts, Judas Joe? It's to blow up King Pro Trader Mike. True. Time for some tilt. Get that viewership over 500 today. Oh man, hang on. That is so true though, John. If you go on tilt, if you need to get your viewership to go higher, just go on tilt automatically. All discords will start talking about, hey, check Nutty, he's going on tilt. Ha ha ha. I prefer to have lower view counts. Judas Joe, I would feel like I feel bad explaining it again because I've explained it for like 10 times now. So rewind the stream and you'll hear me talk about it. But in a 1-second summary, they want you to go to a live account. If you got an email, they want you to go to a live account, blah, 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 blah. That's it. Trader Kane is on Words of Wisdom right now. Yeah, Mr. Wall Street, I heard. Yeah, any channel viewership always goes up when they go on tilt. It's just how I think it's just natural because I always say, people love seeing a train wreck, you know? People will, if you see a train wreck about to happen, you can't look away and you'll tell your friends. It's like, oh, dude, this guy, train wreck is about to happen. Watch it. People tune in. It's just how it is, unfortunately. But man, I have about had it with today's price action. I've tried to be patient. I keep sitting through it. Could they do it differently to other firms? Do it differently and allow you to have multiple live accounts, Judas Joe? I don't know. I am not sure on that. Maybe they can. I don't know. Is that an option? I've never been asked to go live, so I'm not sure. I know I'm going to have a lot of YouTube subscribers. Apex needs to be checked for this probation live email. Something's not right. I mean, the thing is, though, I did look through the contract and they have the right to put you in a probation period. It does say that. You do agree to it. Do I think it was... I don't think that's how I would have done it. But you just need... I guess I should... I don't think it's as big of a deal. You just need to keep trading. It's not like you're forfeiting. They just want you to continue to be profitable for the next 30 days. And voila. But I agree that the payouts on the 15th through the 20th, I don't think those should have been affected. I do agree 100% on that. Yeah, John. I'd say going on that pod is a bad career move. Yeah, Equalizer. I don't know, man. Riz, I mean, I get what Riz is doing. Like, Riz is literally only worried about one thing and one thing only, and that is making money. And he doesn't care who he has on his show. Like, he's had some very questionable characters on his podcast. So I think that unfortunately is a bad look, but I guess to each his own, you know. I guess to each his own, but if they gave some sort of information, I would have been all good, but they just denied my payout. Revan, really? Like, Yeah, yeah, that's right. Don't be shy. Only YouTubers get approved. Only, that's it. No one else. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I agree, Joshua Tree. Like I said, I'm gonna do a video. I'm gonna do a video, Joshua Tree, specifically for you. That the only way you can get paid is to have a YouTube channel. It's very simple. I'll just show you. I can show you, Josh. I'll show you how to create a YouTube channel. There you go. Your problem solved. Or you can just keep crying and complaining about something that you have no clue about. Yeah, Revan. Yeah, I agree. Oh, I need my arm. Excuse me. Oh, this market is just something else. Oh, hang on. Maybe we go lower now. Hmm. Ouch. Hmm. All right. Was that a little? That might have been a fake out here. Ah, it's just. None of the big traders got the letter? What do you mean big traders? Hey, take care, Carolina. I appreciate you. Take care. Sin City Futures. Today's market is a day where I want to smash everything in my house. I agreed. If I trade days like today, it is so frustrating because there is zero follow through, it feels like. Just nothing happening. I mean, we need a big push. I don't even care. I don't even care where we go, but we need to break out of this range. I just want to see a trend. I just want to see an actual trend. That's all I want. The big traders, those guys. It really does crack me up, though, how people really do think that YouTubers have some kind of special privilege, even though if they have special privilege, then why was the biggest trader, biggest YouTuber denied 80, what was it? I've been denied a payout. Trades by Matt has been denied a payout, a $40,000 payout. Hey, Tom ICT. You really became a consistently profitable trader on 2-minute NASDAQ. I mean, I don't really consider myself like consistently profitable yet. I really don't. I still blow accounts way too often. I do get, at least I'm getting consistent payouts, but if I'm past break even from my trading, yes, I am. Yes, I am, thankfully. Yeah, the VWAP is just literally going flat. No, nothing. What the deal with Crane Trading? What do you mean, Namak? What do you mean what the deal is? Most of the people complaining are the ones have never received a payout. Yeah, Mr. Walst. Does anyone know the deal with Crane Trading? I don't know. What do you mean? Yeah, the only reason I'm past my break even is because I'm an influencer. I agree. It's unfortunate. Like I said, if you believe, like if someone really believes that influencers are the only ones that get paid, it's like, if you really believe that, then dude, you have a great solution. Like, stop complaining about it and just start a YouTube channel. You don't have to be special to create a YouTube channel. Why you were denied a 40K payout? Sorry, no, I was only denied. My payout I was denied was only 2K because I DCA'd. No, wait, why was I denied? Oh, my consistency rules. I was denied because I went above the 30% consistency rule, but Trades by Matt is the one that was denied 40K in payout. He was denied because he DCA'd. I started watching Nutty while I started trading, and he has just started trading, so I know he's legit. We grow together. Let's go, Not. I remember you. That's what I love. I love when I hear about people in my chat and long-term traders, and we become profitable. That's the thing. I don't care who you get profitable with. Just get profitable. If you don't like Apex, don't use him. If I was completely brand spanking new, right? If I was brand new to prop firm trading and I started looking into prop firms, I probably wouldn't use Apex. I probably wouldn't. With everything out there right now. But I mean, for me, I still have 9 accounts that I am still trading. So far, I've gotten paid. Everything's been fine, but I definitely, some of these changes and some of the way that they roll out some of these changes are just, it really frustrates me. Really frustrates me, man. We need a champions only duck race. Thank you, Tom ICT. I appreciate it. Yeah, there you go. Take profit trader. Take profit. I'm actually going to probably, so like I always say, I've used take profit trader. Okay. But I have to be honest. I gotta be honest. I really struggle with take profit trader. I'm not sure I'm not saying it's their fault. Well, yeah, I know it's not their fault, but I am really struggling with take profit trader. And I am probably going to give Top Step a chance. And here's why. I want to test some things on Top Step. I want to test some things. I want to test some things on Top Step X. Mainly the data feed and the spreads and the slippage. Like, I want to really, I don't know. I want to know. it worries me. Okay, here's what I like some of the things that Top Step X has, like the fact that you can lock yourself out from trading is really nice. I do really like that. I like that you don't have to have a daily loss limit anymore on Top Step X. So I like there's a lot of things I like about it, but the main issue I have is the red flag I have is how much that Top Step pushes Top Step X on people. So I just wonder why, and I want to test it out for myself and like really see is there a big difference in slippage? Is there a big difference in the spread and just stuff like that? I don't know. I'm going to test it out and take notes and we shall see. Why do I struggle with Take Profit Trader, Josh? I think I know why. Man, I struggle. Like I don't have a problem passing the evals, but for some reason, and I'm pretty sure I know why, my problem is this. It sounds weird, okay? But the fact that they do not have a consistency rule is my biggest mental hurdle. And I really struggle with it. Like I struggle with knowing when to stop trading. And I think the other thing that makes it a lot harder for Take Profit Trader versus Apex is the fact I can take out my buffer. For example, these accounts, the 150K accounts, I got these accounts all to what? The 5,600 in profit. And as soon as I had 5,600 in profit on these accounts from Apex, I was able to pay myself. I took out about $24,000, which is a lot of money. Well, now it took me about a month to do that because I had to stick with consistency rules, which meant once I made $800 in a day on those accounts, I was totally fine with it. But when I'm trading my Take Profit Trader, I am not happy and content with an $800 win. I'm just not. And I keep trading the account and I keep trading it, and you can't withdraw from the buffer. So I'm literally having to get first across the profit threshold, and then is when I can start paying myself. And it really is probably just in a grand, to sum it all up in one word, is greed. I just get too greedy with Take Profit Trader. And I don't know, man. It's a me issue. It sucks. I hate it. Top Step X is TradingView, but without all the free indicators on TradingView. Their daily loss limit rule should be removed. Otherwise, you lose your account. Yeah, Amara Trader, I agree. Like, that is where I feel like, or that is why I actually kind of think, okay, like I said, there's some red flags on how much that Top Step is trying to get everybody to use Top Step X. It just seems a little weird, but the fact that you can trade on Top Step X now with no daily loss limit, and end of day drawdown, obviously you have a scaling rule, but no consistency is enough intriguing to me to give it I want to try it and see how much slippage. Just kind of, I want to test the data feed. I want to see what it's like. Maybe I need to be a C design. There you go. Problem solved. Then I'll pass and get paid. What's my opinion on my funded futures? I don't, consistent trader, like, I don't know enough to have an opinion. But okay, Mike A, maybe you know this, and I've been trying to find out. Mike A, on Top Step X, what data feed are they using? Yeah, I know, DL. I know. You are 100% right. It's called a lack of discipline. I agree. I agree. And it's so mental how Okay, and this is kind of what I often talk about. Okay, I often talk about this, and this is exactly what I mean. Like, everyone has to find out what prop firm is best suited for them. And I'm starting to accept that a prop firm with consistency rules and strict consistency rules is best for me. And I think that's why I just do way better on Apex than I do on any other prop firm. But I haven't used other prop firms that much. I'm not like, I don't like my funded futures. I've really never used my funded futures. I've never had I haven't seen anything on my funded futures that makes me go, oh, wow, I got to try that. It's another prop firm that I don't really see the benefit of it. I don't think there's anything wrong. I don't think there's anything wrong with my funded futures, but I'm not motivated to use them. Top Step X is using a fishy feed tied to Forex. Oh, really? Check out verified trader funding. Okay, I will. See, that's what I want to know. Like, I want to know what kind of feed is Top Step using, because if they're not using a regulated feed, like, I'm not kidding. If they are not using a regulated feed for Top Step X, how are they getting away with this? Like, I don't understand, because that isn't allowed. With futures, it isn't allowed to be using other feeds, and that's why I was curious. They use a direct CME feed? They do? What? Hey, Kyle S. in the house. Try FTT. See, I just can't try FTT. There are way too many red flags to use FTT. First of all, the way FTT, what they're doing, I don't blame anyone. If they want to use FTT and you get paid, great. I'm all for it. I can't do it. I am not going to do it. I will not take FTT seriously until they allow credit cards. I will not take them seriously. It's just, and yeah, I agree, Kyle. The pricing isn't, I don't get it. I don't get why people would do it. But again, if you want to try them and do it, I'm not here to, I just don't. Okay, here's my big red flags for FTT. First of all, not the credit card processor. That is a major red flag. And then second, they don't have any commissions and they don't have any scalping rules. Okay? That is not sustainable. I can guarantee you. Not sustainable. You just got to pay out from FTT. Well, that's awesome. I hope you get your payouts. I'm just saying for me personally, I ain't doing it. Top Step X has risk management features that you will love. Yeah, leave too. I agree, and I do like that part, but I want to know what data feed and stuff they actually use, because it doesn't make sense. Because I hear some people say that it's a CME feed, or like it should be pretty, yeah, I don't get it. Yeah, one employee, the CEO and himself. It's just, there's so many red flags there that I don't even have time to go over all of them. But right now, FTT, like, I know it's the shiny new object. Everyone wants to play with that toy. Yeah. Yeah, but that is not enough for me. It's called isolated data feed. Yeah, it's like that don't, Michael Saucer, do you have like, where can I get that information? Direct CME. Like, where is that information? Yeah, just because they do payouts doesn't, yeah, that's a good thing, but doesn't mean there can still be red flags. Top step X equals 4x CFD feed, Razier. Yeah, that's not. And they're going to slip me to hell. I don't know, Kyle. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Here's what I don't want. This is something that we all should agree on, that the data feeds need to be regulated, okay? The data feeds have to be regulated, because if they're not, you might as well be a Forex prop firm. And we all know what happens there. But where does it say that? I know that the CME feed is true if you get a Rhythmic or a Top Step Tradeovate account. Yes. But where does it specifically say where Top Step X gets their data feed from? You do trade, okay, you use Top Step X second charts and you never see any funky stuff? Okay, yeah, good to know. And then that's what I was like, I want to know. I think that's pretty important to know. Leave to, sorry. The FAQ says they use a dedicated CME feed. Okay. Okay, I'm searching for that now. Like they say, live executions powered by plus 500. What the heck is that? Like, here's where this is what I was talking about, where I'm like, what does this mean? Here, let's just do this. So, this is directly from Top Step. All right, so this is Top Step, and this is specifically talking about Top Step X. Purpose-built features, blah, 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 blah. Live executions powered by plus 500. All right, so plus 500. What is plus 500? This is a CFB, like this is the Forex prop firm. This is Forex. This is CFD Forex. So Michael Saucier, I really would like to know Like, that's what I mean. Okay, unless I'm missing something. It is literally saying, I mean, it's literally what it's saying. Doesn't have CFDs? Yeah, it does. It's literally what it is. CFDs, indices, forex, commodity, shares, options, ETFs, all markets. This is CFDs. I mean, tell me I'm wrong, but that looks to me like Top Step X data feed comes through the forex, the CFDs, not through a regulated broker. Am I wrong? Sin City Futures. I'm not even trying to show. I'm not even trying to throw shade. I'm genuinely trying to understand what and where it's getting. Like, tell me, please show me. But Michael Saucier, the FAQ section, that is referring to the Tradevate or Rhythmic connections, from what I see. Sin City Futures. Yeah, okay, this is a different conversation. I feel like you might be getting, if you have Top Step and you're using Tradevate or Rhythmic, that's different. Then it actually does come. It does actually work for, that is the regulated broker. Wait, DL plus 500 recently expanded into the United States to offer futures trading via its state-of-the-art platform on the web, desktop, and Android. U.S. clients can access futures. I see. So where is that? I need to make, maybe I need to make a video, because usually if I make a video on Top Step, usually Michael Patak comments on it himself. So if he can tell me, let's just ask Michael Patak himself. Oh, wow! Look at that rejection off of the VWAP here. Hey, Hugo, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. But I mean, again, Michael Saucier. I wish I could screenshot. Hang on, Michael Saucier. Hang on. Let me. I think I know what you mean. But my question is on that FAQ specifically. I think that they are talking about the Tradevate connection, not the Top Step X connection. I think. Oh man, this is my first setup here that I'm actually tempted to take. Oh man, I'm on the fence about this. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it. It's the first decent setup we've had all day. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. She ripped it right up to that take profit. I will take my take profit and run. Anyone down to troll PW? Tom ICT, we do enough of that trolling the way it is. I don't need to. Thank you, Sharuz. I am happy to get in and out on that trade. Just get me in, get me out. Let's move it along. Why didn't I hold? Because I hit my profit target. That's why. Plus 500 is a full member of the CME group and uses its technology to provide trading services. Oh, really, DL? Hang on. Where do you find that? Okay, Michael Saucier. Okay, I see. All right, looks like we're going to, this does look like it's going to keep going higher. Oh, okay, hang on. Hang on, guys. See, there's a difference. Hang on. I need you guys to watch this very carefully. See this right here up top? If you go to, okay, so if you click on the plus 500 symbol right here from Top Step X, if you click on that directly, it will take you to www.plus500.com. This site is CFD, okay? Now, see up here? Up here it says very clearly, Plus 500 does not provide CFD services to residents of the United States. Means that right here, this is CFD. Visit our website at us.plus500.com. So if you go to the us.plus500.com, then it is through the CME. So us.plus500.com is through the CFD or through the CME, but it is not with interesting. Interesting. So which one are they using? Hey, how we doing, Travis? How's Apex going? Oh, we're doing great. What Trade Forever just posted is great. Contracts for difference are not permitted in the United States due to restrictions by the U.S. Securities Exchange on over-the-counter financial instruments. Yeah, I know that. I know that, Trade Forever. I know that. I'm just saying. Whoa, Patrick Wheeland in the house. Jeez. How we doing, Patrick? How we doing? How's the new Nutty Bar camera? What do you mean, the new camera? I heard through the channels that you're considering Top Step X. Who said that? I said I want to test it. I want to test it and see what kind of data feeds are happening. Hey, maybe Patrick Whelan knows. No, Ty, it's fine. But I'm curious. I'm trying to get some actual accurate information here, and it seems to be a little bit of a dilemma. Like the Top Step X platform, exactly what kind of data feed do they use? I know it's not like whoever said trade forever, it's not allowed. Just because it's not allowed doesn't mean that it's not happening. Oh, dear. I'm going for that leaderboard too. Yeah, you never know. You might see Nutty on there. You might see Nutty. Keep your eyes open. I'm just kidding. How? Let me buy you a top. I am good. I'm good. I got it. I got it. It makes no business sense to use CFDs in the US, Ken. I kind of agree. It's just interesting that there is no determination. Iron Man 777, you say that they're using the 500 plus CFD data. What? How can they do that? I don't know how that would work, but your stream is in my stream. Uh-oh. That's not good. Everybody run. Hey, we're getting another pullback. If we get another pullback, we did make a new high here by a little bit. Yeah. Travis, if you buy me an account, make sure you don't refund it later. Patrick will never live it down. I'm actually surprised that it would have been way easier to just pay the 800. Hey, that's all I'm saying. Would have been way less hassle. I'm just saying, it would have been way easier. We could have holstered our weapons like 10 months ago. But nope, here we are. Here we are. Oh, it's too bad. It's unfortunate. Rips. You know how I'm everyone likes some good prop firm drama, you know? Everyone's a big fan of prop firm drama. And I will say there's a part of me that I just want to see what Michael Batak would say if Patrick makes it on the leaderboard. I would be interesting. I would definitely be listening. And poor Rips. Poor Rips. It would be rough. That would be a rough day for him. Yeah, $800 buys a lot of evals unless you're an influencer. Yeah, if you're a YouTuber, you'll just get them for free, right? Oh. That's the other problem with these prop firms. If 90% of the prop firm owners seem to be douchebags, I don't understand it. I do not understand. How? Oh man, I'm laughing. I'm laughing on the inside. If only, if only. Okay, we need to get back to what is my daily profit target? Yeah, exactly. Why can't we all just get along? Why can't is Patrick still here? Did he do a hit and run? Is Patrick still here? If I ever explain what I'm looking for in a trade setup, Sean Williamson. So first of all, I don't no, I don't teach, okay? I don't teach. I do show and look. I explain what I'm looking for, which is actually right here. A pullback to the EMA right here would have been an entry, to be honest. The 20 sat. I was too busy chatting on Discord, and I forgot. I did not. I could take this setup right here, to be honest. I could actually do it. Do we want to do it? I hate taking it when it's already when I missed it. I'm gonna sit it out. We're gonna see if it would have worked. It probably will. This will probably go up and hit my target, but I'm gonna sit it out. I'm gonna sit this one out. He must have a filter for the $800. That's what I was ready to tell Patrick. Hey, we can make a deal. I'll settle for half. I'll settle for 400 and we'll call it even. Let's see if we get a. I mean, I'm. That's all I'm saying. He can't dispute the fact that he actually did send me 800 and then he took it all back. And then he went on Twitter and said a Wieland always pays his debts, but he didn't. So I feel like if we could, maybe clarify a couple things on what that means, I think we could maybe move on. It's unfortunate. Probation standards not met. Expander feels bad. I'm sorry, Expander 4. What were you? Did you get the email on what's my average risk to reward ratio out of interest? It's usually pretty bad. People sometimes people freak out when they see my risk to reward ratios, but it is what it is. But usually it's, anywhere from 1 to 3, something like that. It just depends. See, should have taken that trade. It would have worked. We would have been, it would have worked. It would have worked. Feels bad. Hey, Helio, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. Hey, Citizen Zero, how we doing? At this point, you should give PW the 800 because you have more in payouts than he does. Oh, dear. Oh, man. Man, that's shots fired. That is some shots fired. That is true. Maybe he's struggling for money or something. I think he's doing pretty good. I think he's doing pretty well for himself. But that's too funny. That's too funny. It's 4-to-1 risk to reward. Okay, whatever you say, Namak. It's bad, okay? I get that. Don't worry about it. If you don't like, some people hyperventilate and they start to have seizures when they see my risk to reward ratio, but it's okay. Harnessing folks who will trade the accounts like it's their own capital. Lucid, I guess we shall see. Do you ever drink or smoke? I drink on occasion. No, I do not smoke or vape, and I hopefully never will. I have a lung condition, so pretty sure I will never smoke. If I do, I should get smacked on the head. Look at that market now. It's rubbing it in that I missed my setup here. You should always take your setup. Don't try to outsmart yourself. Feels bad. A P. Diddy party or this price action? Really, Sharouz? Good for you. Good for you, man. Yeah, Kartik, that is what, yeah. Nutty is on crack rehab. Saw it in one of my videos. I must have leaked that on accidentally. I'll have to scrub through my old videos and remove that. Your tape probably was 84.50. Oh, it was so close. It'll get there, I think. Man, I do hate when I don't take a setup, though. I do really not like that. Why did I not take this setup? It was right there. I should have taken it. Really was no reason not to. Which EMA am I using? The 21 EMA. 21 EMA. Man, we were supposed to get a lot of rain today. It rained a little bit in the morning, and now nothing. It's unfortunate. You got in on the 70s? My entry should have been 70 and a half. My entry should have been 70 to 71. And we would already be out and counting our money. Let's see if we get a big push to get above this VWAP. But I do like this trend we're putting in. And I'm just going to wait, be patient. See if we get another pullback and get another good entry, and we'll take it. All right, here's the pullback. Yeah, Expander 4, I'd love to know. Yeah, it's I know this doesn't help, but I sent Apex a message regarding people that were pending before this came out, and now they got the email that they're getting moved to a live account, but now because of the buffer zone you need to keep, their payout is denied. I think that's a pretty crappy move by Apex, and hey, I'm trying to, I don't know. I feel like I'm just talking to a brick wall at this point. Wow, that was a little deeper pullback than I wanted to see. Sorry, Almighty. Sorry. That sucks. That will put me on tilt. That is actually one of the triggers for me that will put me on tilt, is when I am 2 ticks away from my take profit and then it reverses and goes down and hits my stop loss. That will put me over the edge. Yeah, it is what it is, unfortunately. But I would say, I mean, here's what I would tell you. If that happened to you, then if you had a payout request in, and now they come out with wanting to move you live, which will put you in a probation status, which means you can't withdraw from your profit threshold, your buffer zone. I mean, first of all, I'm sorry. I hate that. I hate it. But I would just try to, I mean, do what you need to get your money, man, which means just trade the way that you've been trading. And I don't know what else to say. Yeah, Charles Ward. It is. I agree, Charles Ward. I agree, 100%. That's literally, you want to see what I told them? You guys want to see what message I sent them? It wasn't really nice, so it might just block me. I said I have now 3 people that requested on the 15th through the 20th that are now being denied because they got the email and can't withdraw from the buffer. That is a scummy move by Apex and not cool. No warning beforehand. At the very least, this new live promotion email should only be for payouts going forward. It's not fair to those that have a prior payout request. It's a scummy way to deny someone payouts. And I am not cool with it. Sometimes, man, you can't fix stupid. And I am convinced it is either one or the other. Either Apex is actually so stupid, or I don't know. That's the only reason I come up with, because it makes no sense. Pretty Capital will move you straight to a live funded account after you pass an eval. I mean, I'm pretty sure they have a lot. Yeah. Rob Stafford moving to MFU. Take the money. I feel bad for 0 Day J. I feel bad for me too. It is what it is. I mean, it just is what it is. It absolutely sucks, but what are we going to do? I mean, I'm going to keep trading my Apex accounts and trying to get payouts. That's what I'm going to do. I don't expect, I mean, that's what I'm going to do. We're going to try to get paid. Get paid, man. Yeah, Tom, we might get back here tomorrow and my accounts will all be deleted. Well, like, whoops. I guess I said too much. I don't think that'll happen. They are not FTT. I have heard that FTT, if you're an affiliate and you talk bad about them in any way, you will get eliminated. Possibly even doxxed. Pretty is a live firm, and all these firms will need to follow suit forever. Sim is dead. Lucid, you might be right. You might be right. I don't know. Honestly, you don't know. We could be in for a major change in the prop firm industry. I don't know. Regulations might come. I don't know. Until then, we're going to make the choices we make, and we're going to live with it. Yeah, Expander. I mean, it is what it is. But what can we do if they don't care about our emotions, just like the market? I don't know. I don't have the answers, unfortunately. I do not have the answers. I'm going to give Apex a chance and continue on my way past the probation buffer and take their money. There you go. That's what I would do. No soup for you. Has Apex changed rules? I don't know that I would consider this a rule change, but it's changing the payout. It's changing the going live structure. The going to live is what is changing. And Because here I feel like it feels to me like, and I want to, maybe I'll do a video on this, but I'm going to be speculating on so many different things that I kind of hate speculating in a video, but it feels to me like Apex is monitoring and putting people to a live account, and they're trying to incentivize people to actually go to a live account. So they are doing their best to make that a reality. And what that means is certain people, small percentage of people got an email this morning that they can no longer buy evals. They are being evaluated for a live account, and they have to maintain the profit buffer. And basically that profit buffer is then what is being used to move you to a live account. That in the broad sense of things is what happens. Now, if you take a step back and look at everything with objective lens, I do not think that in of itself is a bad thing. Like, I don't think it's bad that Apex wants to incentivize people to go to a live account. I don't think that in itself is that bad. But the problem is just like how they rolled it out again. And they kind of, people that were in pending payouts, and now that is affecting that. Like, it's how they rolled it out again is what is just really bad. But it's odd, though, that a number of people have said they aren't profitable but are being evaluated for a live account. Really, Charles Ward? I have not heard that. If that's the case, that's very interesting. And I would definitely want to know that. I would assume if you're choosing not to go live, you will be able to withdraw the buffer. Yeah, I would assume so as well, Citizen Zero. I don't know. But I don't know. That's stuff that I don't know. Which stuff that we need serious information on. Who is being evaluated for a live account that is not profitable? Yeah, that would be hilarious. That would be funny. But I guess meanwhile, I'm still trying to figure out and get a clear answer on the whole Top Step X thing. I guess some things I'll just never know. What rules have changed with Apex? I mean, I don't think any rules, like, I wouldn't really consider it a rule change. It's more how they are handling it when you go to a live account, or when they want, basically, you're getting kind of a probationary status. If you're being considered for a live account, that's what's changing. Their Facebook page is very silent today. I don't even follow their Facebook page. Hey, trading is funny, thanks. We got one trade in. We didn't take the next trade, and now we're kind of just sitting here. Nobody's evaluating. I guess that's one positive of not being consistently profitable. We don't need to worry about being taken to a live account. They probably looked at my account and were like, yikes. Yikesy. This guy. No, I have no idea. I got no idea what their parameters are. Yeah, Dean Bishop. I just want the market to do something. Do something. Dream Chaser, you have more payouts than me. Well, but I wonder how many PA accounts have you gone through in order to get your payouts? Do I have FTT accounts? No, I do not. Wow, Isaac. Oh, unreal. Fast track to a Diddy party. All right. I think I'm going to call it. I am going to call it. This market is not looking hot. We got one trade in. It wasn't pretty, but we got it in. And we'll leave it at that. I think I'm fine with it. It's been a crazy day. All this Apex news and yada, yada, yada. I think I'm going to call it. We'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully, I don't know. I have a lot of email and messages that I sent on trying to get some clarity on the things, and I don't know. I'm hoping we'll get an email or something that will be a little more, just shine a little more clarity on the whole thing. But until then, trade accounts, trade them well, and hope you all stay green. We shall be back tomorrow. Take care, and God.